Alright, welcome back to another no HUD stream of Assassin's Creed Unity. Today we will be diving into sequence 4 and onwards. And yeah, we're gonna continue immersing ourselves into the French Revolution. Not doing any fast travel and yeah, trying to avoid looking at the map as much as possible. So far we didn't have to look at the map once. We can do so 3 times though, because we played for about 5 hours in the first session, or at least the stream time was that much. And I'm kind of going by about 1 map look per 1.5 hours. Because the game actually doesn't have like a stat kind of like function as the previous AC games had. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This game is definitely one of the better ones to play with that challenge in mind. It's always good to have like one that does it really well. Also, hey there, Gordy, welcome in. Yoink. Name for first. How's it going, dude? Also, hey there, Grace, ahoy. Good morning. How's it going, matey? First again, looking at you, Mr. Goody. Yeah, Mr. Goody is the fastest first claimer in the Wild East. At least most of the time. So if you're wondering, the music was actually turned down to 0 because I was listening to some other music yesterday while yeah, running a bit around the Eau de la Cité. Didn't do any side quests or anything, just like, yeah, doing some performance tests and like collecting a couple chests, that sort of thing. Also changed the color to classic white here.
Don't run off! I'm a good guy! Good at smashing, ripping, tearing, and the odd amputation!
He's good at quite a few things.
I've done some research. An ancient cult. Right here! It's all there on the table.
The summary of a medieval inquisition into the Templar Order, 1307. Yes, in our profound conviction, the Grand Masters of the Order of the Templars worshipped the Baphomet and caused it to be worshipped by their initiates. Yes, they existed in the past and there may be still in the present. The symbols which are presided over by this figure with head of a goat seated on a throne and crowned by a flaming torch between its horns.
Ah, a new initiate. We're using the chalices you stole in tonight's ritual. Enter.
Oh yeah, I definitely am, Mr. Goody. Thank you for asking. Yeah, definitely feeling much better overall. But yeah, now Levy has it. So, like, she's basically going through what I went through in the past couple of days, unfortunately.
Sisters and brothers of Baphomet, we hear...
Also, give me just one sec here. The call chat box and stuff isn't supposed to be on. That's better. Pretty much, Mr. Goody. It's like pulls off the biggest sneeze in the history of mankind. It's fine.
dedicate the life of our beloved sister to the glory and power of the wisdom of Baphomet.
Lots of attractive women this year, eh?
How can you tell with these ridiculous masks?
I yield this, my body, for the good of my sisters and brothers.
Yeah, fear me. If I activate something again in the HUD options. Oh, it's all hidden. So that's like always enabled apparently. Seeing what I kinda like loot. Okay.
Strange.
Must be hereabouts.
Last year they botched the ritual sacrifice. I'm concerned about so many Templars joining our society. They're starting to influence important decisions.
I don't see any problem.
His most revered leader keeps making unwelcome advances.
The revolution is suppressing the cult of Catholics that has for so long suppressed us.
He who sows the wind harvests a storm.
Enough with them.
Lots of attractive women this year, eh?
Alrighty then.
You owe me last night's profits.
It's definitely a viewpoint here. And there's also a quest. That was one of the main places of execution here.
Is that unreasonable? Oh, my poor boy. They hanged him for no good reason. I've taken a small pendant from his neck. Please, sir, could you protect me as I take it back to our family home?
So gotta be careful here because this area is very well guarded, and even going slightly into the blue area will mean they trigger an attack on us. Let's go through here.
Death to aristocrats!
Hang her from the lamppost! She's an aristo too!
À la lanterne! And now is
Nice walking animation.
à la lanterne!
He doesn't deserve a decent burial!
The diagonal running animation.
Chop off his head!
It's like my dog sometimes on a walk,
It's not enough to hang it!
which wants to face forward but wants to go another direction.
À la lanterne, citizen!
Ava Mustang, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing good. Currently defending somebody whose son got executed. Just for being like part of a richer, kind of like, yeah, part of society, I guess. That's a bit of blood right there. Very typical escort missions. Yeah. Yeah, it's the classic, your ally walks slower than a caterpillar type of mission. Indeed, Casper. Also, hey there, Brutus. Welcome in. Indeed. Yeah, I can talk again. Feeling much better. But yeah, I had a bit of a nasty cold.
Thank you, kind sir. At least I have something to remember him by. May he rest in peace.
You are well, citizen?
Citizen. That's a new one. The AI here is a bit dumb. Yeah, it definitely isn't the smartest AI, that's for sure. The AI in general has some issues in this game, where it's a bit inconsistent with also detections and stuff.
Redonnez votre bras, par pitié, je n'ai rien fait de mal.
It's crazy how much stuff is going on in this city, actually. They've really done such a great job to make this feel alive. You well, citizen? Yeah, just saved your life, dude. I'm really well. Thank you for a follow. And welcome in. What if they mustang? Nice. Console. I'm playing on PC. Tomorrow I'm starting Uncharted 3. That's the plan, yeah. If nothing changes, then it's gonna be that. The fuck was that jump? Nice movements, Arno.
Over here.
There's also a co-op mission we could do. But for now, I want to report back on the council first. Just gonna be like a cutscene of sorts, I think.
Arno, hello.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change my load here to something better. Let's go for Arno's tailored boat here for now. Gives us additional smoke bombs, cherry bombs, and ammunition. Also gonna upgrade that. Let's also get the tailored bracers for Arno. Mustang, you're waiting to buy Uncharted 4 until you finish some of the games you currently have. That's an incredible game. Yeah, I've seen Rod play through Uncharted 4 at some point, like a couple years back. And it looked really nice, honestly, like gameplay wise. I feel like 1 to 3 seems kinda like very similar, I guess, in how it functions. From what I've played and seen so far. Uncharted 4 definitely seems like the next generation of sorts. Hey there's Cat, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna keep his coat for now, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Wanna get a better sword though. A bit more damage output. Let's go for the foil. Lightweight sword, perfectly balanced for speed and precision. Oh yeah, I can imagine Mustang. I mean, that game isn't too young either, is it? Hey there, Topsa. How goes Arno's journey this time? Yeah, pretty good so far. We've done a bit of Paris stories and just like, yeah, like exploration and like running around. But we're about to do a bit of main story here. They're going pretty good. We're currently up to sequence 4 already. The pepper shot quite effective when it doesn't explode. It does have a better speed, Whereas this one, we have to reload much more frequently. And of course, as long as we're doing like headshots, it's gonna be insta-kills either way. Actually gonna get this.
My friend, how are you?
Both years old already. Yeah. Damn.
Come, we have a mission.
Parishioners found a body in Notre Dame today. The wags are already calling him the Penitent. I take it justice has been done?
Not entirely. Sivert had an accomplice the night of Monsieur de la Serre's murder. He struck the killing blow.
This raises troubling questions. What have you learned?
He was working with a man called Le Roi des Thunes.
The King of Beggars? Are you sure?
You know him?
Of him. The beggars pay him tribute. The man himself is a ghost. We've sent 3 assassins after him. The first 2 found no trace. The third never returned.
I can find him. Sivert met with one of his lieutenants. I owe it to the memory of Monsieur de la Serre to uncover the truth.
Perhaps you can at that. You've proved yourself a true assassin today. And a true assassin must have the proper tools.
So the concealed blade and the smoke bombs were just what you had on hand, then?
The Phantom Blade. A modest little update from the traditional assassin's blade. Where you're going, you may not wish to get too close to your enemies. Now then. Assassin, this council charges you to go to La Cour des Miracles. Find there the Templar agent, Le Roi des Thunes. Learn his secrets, and bring him peace.
I like how Bellic is like nodding like, yeah, you did it, dude. But yeah, we got the Phantom Blade, a very nice and modest little weapon. It's effectively like a silent insta-kill projectile. And you can also get to upgrade it so you can shoot 2 times before having to reload. It also reloads quite quickly, which is really nice. Which AC has the best gunplay, I would say. So does it have to be exclusively guns, or can it also be like crossbows and like regular bows? What do you mean, like any kind of like ranged weaponry? Sounds overpowered. It definitely is. I mean, for stealth gameplay, this is choice. Your favorite AC and the most underrated in your opinion? Unity? Yeah. Unity is definitely an interesting game. In terms of like how much they try to deliver to the like initial Assassin's Creed fantasy. Kind of conflicting with some of the issues on the technical side of things. But yeah, it's definitely one I really appreciate for trying to kind of like be so authentic to the yeah, initial like gameplay idea. Sure, any projectiles you guess? So if I would have to choose personally, I probably would go for Assassin's Creed Origins. Because Origins really changed the way kind of like aiming worked with ranged weaponry. And you could also do like a lot more of it. You had like 3 different bows essentially that all served different functions. You had like kind of like a shotgun short range bow. You had like a machine gun kind of like fast bow. And you also had like a regular hunter bow, I guess, that was like one you could charge up and then have like a very single powerful shot. You also had a sniper bow as well, for like long range and stuff. And yeah, I thought the way it worked was very intuitive and very smooth. Sometimes the aiming can feel a bit clunky in the AC games, I guess. So I think Origins made it better and also gave a good variety. Plus you still had like other kind of like range weaponries like fire bombs, sleep darts, and stuff like that. You like AC3 because you had hooks, guns, bow, and even rifle? Yeah. Yeah, AC3 had like quite a variety of like range projectiles. I guess my only complaint with AC3 would be like the way it plays. Because we didn't even add free aim until the remaster. Otherwise you had to like always resort to like what the game highlighted for you. And even the free aim they added later in the remaster I think is quite clunky. Basically it relies on the game like tagging automatically on the enemy, which isn't very consistent. But yeah, I love the variety of AC3 for sure. Second, it's the same with Cyberpunk, a great game now, but it can never get rid of its bad reputation with a botched launch. Yeah, it definitely influences kind of like on a long-term basis how a game is perceived. Unfortunately. Because if you look at Cyberpunk now, you know, it's definitely quite a change, I would imagine. If you've played it between launch and now. But I think Cyberpunk at least had more people convinced now that it actually is worth checking out again. I'm not sure if Starfield is gonna be able to pull the same. For instance. The crossbow in Brotherhood felt good to use. Yeah. I liked the projectiles in Brotherhood in general. I mean, it's again a matter of like locking onto a target. But yeah, it was quite easy to kind of like hit targets because it was like auto aiming for you. Which made it quite consistent. And the crossbow is also just very, very strong. I mean, you could have up to like 30 like crossbow bolts or something. And they're as powerful, if not even more powerful, than the Phantom Blades in Unity. Because they're always kind of like guaranteed one-shots, pretty much, aren't they? Except for like special enemies.
Oh no, hello.
The crossbow definitely quite overpowered too. They don't they focus more on freeing guns? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brutus. I guess the only thing that can salvage Starfield really is not gonna be the developers. It's definitely gonna be the community. But I mean, that's a common theme it seems, isn't it? With yeah, the studio behind the games. That's it's often up to the community to kind of like really fix a lot of the issues and add meaningful kind of like improvements. Okay, some modders have given up on Starfield already? Really? I think I remember reading that somewhere, but I'm not sure why they give up. Was it because it was like structured and programmed in a meta that makes it difficult? A lot of the big name modders won't touch Starfield. They say the game is too much of a mess to deal with. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Plus, I guess a lot of those modders actually hoped for a better game too. And it's probably more fun to mod for a game that already has like a lot of features and works quite well, instead of like having to first get rid of a lot of issues that were left in the game potentially. So let's actually search for a co-op mission here.
Ah, it's the fellow I was hoping to meet. Second, they say the game is boring and unfixable. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely fair. You paid $82 for the deluxe edition and you only played about 10 hours. Not really happy about that. Yeah. That's definitely understandable too, dude. It's honestly questionable sometimes what kind of games developers release for what amount of money, you know. And then also to have the guts to basically go out and seek out reviews of people rating the game and criticizing it. And then saying like, you have a problem for not enjoying it. You know, like, that's something I find even worse, that they go out of their way to like argue with people rating the game. It's like, how low can you sink actually? Maybe you should just take some criticism to your heart and try to address issues people talk about. Another 2 hours and you would have been actually playing the game apparently. Yeah. I might take a bit here to find this mission. I'm gonna wait about 5 minutes or so. found a match while synchronizing viewpoint. It was kind of anticlimactic. It's like, and it's cancelled. I hope it actually saved my synchronization.
The city is starving.
Red, please, get back! Get back!
Food was coming into Paris and then somehow disappearing on its way to the market.
Let's go!
Templars. Fortunately, someone decided to follow the food chain.
Here, I've got it. Give it to me.
Theroin de Mericourt, taking matters into her own hands.
Let's tell the royals that our families must eat too. Bread!
The demonstration started out peaceful, but became violent as people got desperate.
Let's kill these bastards!
Paris turned on itself. Citizens rioted, accusing merchants of hoarding food.
All I had to do was guide.
The riots kept the people angry, and the city unstable. Exactly what the Templars wanted. Find Mericourt and secure the food supply. Mericourt sent the assassins a message, but she went after the Templars alone. You need to catch up to her.
Yeah, that must suck even more, Selcat. Like, to play a game for only like one session and not even enjoy it enough to try it another time. But yeah, that's why I always wait nowadays before playing a game on release. Except of course if I get it for free or something. But yeah, like actually buying it myself, I would definitely watch quite a bit of gameplay first and see what the general consensus is. Oh shit. Things escalated. And I hate how going to multiplayer is like always changing my HUD settings. It's like always changing from like all hidden to light because all hidden isn't an option in multiplayer for some reason. It's like always gotta change it back manually.
That's it. I've got Mericourt's location.
Right, Mustang. It's like the most anticlimactic way to cancel synchronization. I was just about to enjoy the view. It really did topsa. It's like from enjoying the view to like people just getting straight up murdered. Or to tell them that I'm not using HUD. Imagine disabling the HUD also disable the icons of the other players. That would be interesting. Just seeing them like randomly, you know, run around. It's like, oh, hey, you're also there.
You're mine.
Oh, it's actually a sync point up here, I think. Indeed. Another sniper. There's quite a few of them here. Keep in mind, Suicide Squad is 70 big ones. Never pave it for any game. That's the thing too, right? Like, I wouldn't really pave it for any game, except for one I really want to play. Like, the only exception I would really make myself would be for Assassin's Creed. But I wouldn't pave it money for any other game at the moment. I'd always wait for a sale. Oh yeah, Mustang? So how much is Tekken full price? The game minimized, sorry about that. Okay.
I need to make sure that food gets back to the people. You'll find Flavigny and her thugs in the marketplace. Good luck.
The 70 bucks is definitely not little for like a fighting game. People have to stop getting hyped. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, hype makes people kind of like do those decisions much quicker. Hey, Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, it's going really good actually. I'm really been enjoying this game, no HUD. I didn't have to look at the map yet once. But yeah, it's definitely one of the better games in the series to play that way.
Flavigny isn't here yet.
A lot of the essential information, like the next objective marker, are always displayed, which really helps navigating. And of course the game world is quite immersive, and a lot of the landmarks really stand out, which makes navigation without like having mission markers easier too. But yeah, definitely good playthrough so far. Currently we're just doing a bit of co-op here.
All done. Time to get out of there.
The buildings and architecture are great in this game. They really are. They really made a good job making every district, I think, really stand out. And yeah, adding kind of like those massive landmarks.
AmeriCorps will make sure this food gets to those who need it.
Especially kind of like recreating it like to, you know, one-to-one kind of like scale. It really helps make them stand out, I guess, and be more recognizable. Second, of course, was $70. Too many people were willing to pay that for a new game. And now it's standard release price, and they get frustrated games are getting more expensive. Dummies don't understand inflation. Yeah, you know, and yeah, oftentimes people just keep buying it. But as long as enough people are doing that, you know, there's no reason for them to change that. The amount of people that might not do it will not really, you know, make a difference to what they earn in addition with those that do buy it. Yeah, so playing a co-op mission will always change the HUD preset, because the option for everything to be hidden isn't in the, game. You can of course go custom, and then just go here or hidden, which you would think would do the same. But I think if I have it like this, then it's still gonna show other things like social stuff, for example. Or does it? I guess it doesn't. But that will automatically change it to all hidden again. So yeah, I guess I have to change it every time after finishing and starting a co-op mission. Fair enough.
Get over here! I'll serve you up my famous...
Yeah, no worries for ending second. That's fine. Okay, so there's Notre Dame. Over there we have the Café Théâtre. We should be going further into the north. There's a temple over there, I think. And the Cour des Miracles should be over there, I think. If I'm not entirely mistaken.
Get out of here! Too busy unless you want to beat sod off!
Don't you mean quadruple 8 games, Topsa? It's gonna be the next gaming standard. AAA isn't enough anymore. These are pretty nice missions for like getting a bit of extra money at the start of the game. Or like gear, I guess. I don't need a new sword though, honestly.
You're funny, do you? Le comp. You can't stop us. Stop it!
We killed him with a lift. Nice. Love doing that in AC games.
Il rapporte pas d'argent dans ce foyer. Il se contente de...
Your voice down, you're raving like a madman. I'll pay you nothing for your life.
Kind of like these tall rooftop structures here because they really help you gain a better view. But yeah, there's the Cour des Miracles just over there. Sagat really wanted to play Dead Island 2 on release, but you're not paying 70 bucks. Now you got it for 39. I mean, that's definitely better. Pay about half of the price. And the other thing is, you know, like usually people have more than enough games in the library to play first. You know, sometimes you might also play a game and then you're not really in the mood to play that specific game, or you're not really having time, or just to playing something else. So definitely more reasonable, I guess, to sometimes just wait it out and play some other games that you might be able to get for cheaper or that you already have. Casper, you never pay 70 for a normal digital edition of a game. That's the other thing, right? Like, you're often paying for like a digital version, and that one isn't like always guaranteed to like stick with you, you know. Maybe they like take down the online, or like you can't get into your account anymore, whatever. I feel like physical versions are much better in that regard because you can also play it independent of the account. There's also like a value to it, like you can, you know, potentially resell it on a used market. But that's of course not the intention of the developers. But yeah, to be fair, I mean, a lot of the physical versions nowadays are glorified digital versions either way, you know. It's not rare circumstance that you're not gonna have even a CD anymore in like a physical case. It's like, here's the download code. Okay, great, thanks. And an ad for another game. But there's still some good physical releases nowadays. Like Cyberpunk's was really solid actually. Like the entire game is in the physical version. And then like extra goodies and stuff. Menu guides. Some pretty neat additions. The one for Baldur's Gate also seems to be really good. Can't remember what game it was, but you saw Standard Digital Edition for $80. Yeah. Seems legit. All the street signs are actually street for the assassins. Exactly. That's the only use they have, really. Pretty cool actually in this game, because all of the streets are kind of like named in the game with like proper street signs. Then you also have like, I think, potential house numbers as well. So if a clue is like saying go to this street and this house number, you could in theory find it if you know where the streets are. But they're in French, so that makes it a bit difficult. In No HUD I never really navigate that way. I just stick to like landmarks and utilize verticality instead. Much faster and more efficient. I never understand how we went from this to Eivor's fat climbing when she is skinny. Yeah, I mean, I guess we went there because we're not playing assassins anymore, mostly. You know, honestly, I don't really have a problem with Eivor feeling the way he or she does, because you're technically like not an assassin, not somebody who's like really entirely focused on like movement so much. And of course, being a Viking, it's very likely for Eivor to be like a bit heavier in terms of like what you might be carrying, you know. Like with Arno, of course, you have like very light clothing mostly, and like no armor whatsoever. With Eivor, you have like several layers of armor, like canonically speaking. And Eivor is definitely not the skinniest of protagonists, I would say. Actually, definitely, or he has like a pretty like white boat, I would say. Not because they're chunky, but because they're quite robust, I guess you could say. So to me, like, it made sense, I guess, to have it that way in the game. But yeah, I think as soon as you're playing an assassin and there's like no real reason to feel like heavy, you should definitely focus on like making movement like more fluid. They did a decent job in Mirage, I would say, but it's still like a very flawed system. I just wish they kind of like abandoned the movement system of HALLE in Mirage and just focus on creating something new. Because while it feels faster, I don't think it's a good parkour system. It's just a good city built around parkour. So not just once you'd like to play a game in a location you've actually been to or know anything about. Yeah, that's fair. I would definitely love to visit some of the locations as well I've seen in Assassin's Creed, because I haven't really been to many of them either. If any, actually. But I'm waiting for that game that's gonna be set during the witch trials. Because there's a big chance I'm gonna see quite a few locations. If it's like Eastern European and like Germany. Casper, sorry, but you think it was an intended design choice to make parkouring worse? Even if you remove all gear, it's still painful? Yeah, I mean, kind of talking, I guess, about what Eivor probably canonically would wear. Not really depending on what you decide as a player, of course. But yeah, I mean, it definitely was intended, I would say. I would agree. I think they intended for Eivor to be heavier and clunkier. And to focus, I guess, on combat of the likes more. But yeah, I would certainly wish it was otherwise. Like, I wish they kept the logic of Eivor maybe not being quite as quick as other protagonists, but to give like more kind of like, you know, depth to the parkour system. I mean, just the inclusion of a regular menu jump would change so much, I think. It's a travesty that Mirage doesn't have it. Honestly. Because the city is just made for it. But unfortunately there are people that actually create like movement mods for Mirage, which kind of like add more functions like, you know, bigger eject height and side eject height, and they even added menu jump recently. It looks kind of weird, but it works. They should maybe do that for the other AC games as well, like Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla.
Posted. Well, he was in the colonies a few years ago. Now that was ugly. Just keep one out of your purse and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think the entire history is quite interesting second for sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna revisit the Salem Witch Trials, because we already talked about it extensively in one of the comics. And Ubisoft has a habit of like always wanting like new settings and like don't really revisit settings too much. But who knows, of course they've been doing it, for example, with the VR game recently. But yeah, I wouldn't mind actually seeing a bit of that as a game.
There you are. Le Roi des Thunes Lieutenant, La Touche.
Lovely, no? The good folk of Paris give more money to crippled beggars than whole ones. Le Roi des Thunes sees in that bit of trivia an opportunity to motivate his less successful employees.
That man
has lost a foot. Now you can charge in there, cause a great disturbance and send all the rats scurrying back to their holes. Or you can disappear into the swarm and follow the rats back to their king. Either way, that man has lost a foot.
It's done.
Take him to the clinic for a proper cauterization, then send him back to the street.
Come on, up you get.
I appreciate the advice.
Not yet.
Who are you, precisely? And why help me?
Oh, I've had my eye on you for some time now, Arno. I feel it my sovereign duty to aid all those who suffered in cruelest bondage with me at the Bastille. And I have a vested interest in seeing the King of Rats caught in a trap. As to my name, I have the pleasure of being Donatien Alphonse François, Marquis de Sade. Do pay me a visit when you've tired of chasing vermin. Oh, he's left a lovely trail. Good luck.
Nights are getting cold. You don't seem worried.
I know where the chimneys are.
What chimneys?
The ones his Grace had put in when he took over down below. Sleep on one of those, you'll be as warm as a babe in arms.
Double time, lads. His race isn't fond of tardiness. Get back!
Monsieur Latouche, still bringing medical care to the disenfranchised?
Your day will come, Liberty.
Rather sooner than you think, I'm sure.
I'll see you drink later.
Keep your distance.
Do I know you?
True what he did to Thierry.
I remember the man's screams and how long they lasted. And that was for an accounting error.
You're joking. I thought he'd skimmed off the take or some such.
Nope, he misplaced a 1 in a ledger.
Right. Double time it is.
Get him inside, quickly. Something doesn't feel right.
He's dead, sir.
Then toss him in the gutter and get yourselves inside.
So there's no way to entirely disable the HUD, even the mission icons. You could install like a no HUD mod, I guess, which gets rid of everything. It's something I use for AC3, but I don't want to use it again currently because it just is too much of a hassle. You know, it means I can't see these symbols here, like quick selecting. It does mean I don't see any kind of like pop-ups for missions starting or ending, which is also annoying because I want to like create chapters. It just gets rid of all the useful essential HUD, I guess. At like, I guess, the benefit of getting rid of whatever else one I might have disabled. It means I like constantly have to press a button to like toggle the HUD whenever I need it, I guess, for something specific. And yeah, that's why I'm not choosing that kind of mod. But yeah, if you would like to do that, that's basically the only way to do it. Like have literally everything disabled. I wouldn't even be able to go into the menu and like see progress tracker and stuff like this. You'd like always have to press a button to like toggle it essentially.
The order for the unfortunate in bed 6.
Formerly burned in a fire that killed his family and drove him mad.
A burn job? Do you know how hard those are to get right without burning half the district to ash?
Use a few drops of the strong acid. Laymen can't tell the difference.
And I'll spare you your life.
The carcos! He's in the carcos beneath the old church!
Latouche, I expected a stronger spine than yours. What will your master say?
Oh God, God help me.
Another thing you don't have with the no HUD mod is you don't have any subtitles. You know, in AC3 was cool because you could also turn off the subtitles and then you would always have at least the description for like the native dialogue of a Mohawk. But even that is gone with the no HUD mods, you always gotta like toggle that too. I gotta say, like AC3 was such a... It was a bit of an effort, I guess, to get right with no HUD. Because if you just go by the default no HUD by the game, it's like so intrusive. Like while you're doing a mission like this, you would always have like 1/6 of your screen just taken away for like mission objectives and stuff. But then with the the NOHAD mod activated, he would just not have enough information. So either way, it wasn't ideal. There should be like a storekeeper nearby. And we can also get some new skills here. I'm gonna go ahead and get disguise finally, which yeah, gives me the option to disguise myself as anybody and then gain entrance to like guarded areas where I'm not permitted. And we're also gonna go and get the apprentice locksmith, so we can actually open up basic doors and chests. And let's get Staggering Strike, which is kind of like, yeah, like a stun move, I guess. Doesn't work on every enemy, but it can be quite effective. Second, it's 12 degrees here, a bit of sunshine, not too bad, having the door open and smoking a cigar. That sounds very nice, dude. Yeah, I can't say the same here. We don't really have any sun, it's like mostly just raining. Like light rain and cloudy. But at least it isn't like a dark day, it's like still quite bright. But yeah, definitely longing for a bit of sunshine again, yeah. And I think so's the doggo. The doggo wasn't too happy this morning that we went on like a 20-minute walk in the rain. Even though she had like a raincoat and everything. But yeah, she doesn't like rain or getting bathed whatsoever. So she just kept on getting slower and slower and being like, dude, are you really doing this to me right now? Exactly, Lucinda. Just want to get under the blanket after that walk. Right, assassination number 2. The Roi de Thune is skulking somewhere in the sewers below Le Cour de Miracle. Find him and end him.
Piss off, you lot.
It's like the smell of wet dog drying by the fire. Nothing quite like it, is it? But that's a good thing about having a raincoat for her, which means only her head gets wet, fortunately. So it's not too much to dry. because we can sabotage the sewers here, which will basically smoke out the sewers and will give us easier time escaping.
Not bad, is it? Yes, you could charitably describe it as bad.
All right, all right. We didn't all study with the Montgolfier before drink brought us to ruin, you know?
One time I mentioned that.
Whatever you say, Professor.
Informative to say.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Hey, Verot, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of your Tomb Raider stream? I hope you had a good time.
That should smoke them out.
More of these Gracie's special projects on the streets these days.
We've scarcely made a denier all week. How the hell can I compete? Amputees and
Go back to your armors. It's another tribute. You remember in your own brave service at Grunberg. We will open fire!
And yeah, welcome in to our second assassination. We're currently after the King of Beggars. Hey, City Zen. Hey there, Senny, how's it going? I hope you had a good time.
Around now.
These'll do the trick.
I want that one.
Whoops. I hit my mate. Right, so these are my allies, and they're gonna stir up some trouble if we need them to. It was great you finished the India level and you chose to do the Nevada levels next before ending the stream there. Nice. That's good. I hope you enjoyed going to India. Reminds me of the last Hitman game that I played, because you also went to India for one mission there. It's pretty cool because you had like lots of social stuff, kind of like options. But yeah, both mentioning of India and playing this game, I guess, reminded me of Hitman quite a bit. How goes this actual quadruple A title? It's going pretty good, yeah. Really enjoying playing the game that way, because it's definitely one of the better games to play without the HUD. And yeah, just enjoying, I guess, having a game, you know, focused on parkour and social stuff as much again. Definitely enjoy playing Black Flag and Rogue, but obviously those games have a very different focus, I guess. That's nice to be kind of like, yeah, playing a more classic AC experience again.
Hold a moment. Bonsoir. Hey.
Francois? Yeah, it's me, Francois.
That's enough. He's not here.
Yeah, I vanished. Clearly. Rip.
What's happened? They're rioting all throughout the district. You men, with me.
You don't think you saw me do that mission? That's awesome. Really wish they advanced the parkour further in the next games and improved on the things this needed improving. Yeah. It's definitely unfortunate that the reception on Unity made them kind of like, you know, go back on the initial plan and focus on other kind of ways. Then again, I guess we wouldn't have gotten Origins the way we've gotten it if Unity had maybe succeeded. I mean, who knows? They would still have like an awesome Origins game, just with like better parkour. But yeah, I'm still glad we have Origins, of course, because it definitely wasn't a bad follow-up game by Ubisoft Montreal by any means. But yeah, it's certainly unfortunate it took them so long to kind of go back with Mirage, I guess, you know, because it's been like almost 10 years in between the releases of those games, where you had like an actual density again with a focus on parkour, stealth assassinations. Yeah, the Origins for, you know, trying something completely new was definitely something I really adored, especially after Syndicate, because I felt like a bit tired with like the basic AC formula after Syndicate, to be honest. When Origins came around, yeah, it definitely felt like something new. It still really fitted with Assassin's Creed, but felt substantially different, I guess. Yeah, speaking about good parkour, that was an amazing jump by Arno right there. Be curious about what Bordeaux's next game will be. Apparently they're working on another one. I think that's good, and I hope they get a bigger budget this time around and like more means, because I feel like that's one thing that maybe held back Mirage a little bit from like being on par with like some of the better entries in the series, for me at least personally. But yeah, I feel like they certainly had some really good ideas, and I'm glad that they wanted to kind of like deliver on a more classic experience again. I also really like how they definitely took criticisms of the community to heart and even like advance on some things the community provided with like mods and stuff. To entertain us first with Minotaurs and Vikings. The usual. Tell me a better combo than Minotaurs and Vikings. Like how this dude just didn't care about the bomb exploding. Housemates dying.
My lord! I've heard reliable reports that an assassin is nearby and that you are his intended target.
The worm has grown a spine. Now he's a snake.
Damn. It's only a matter of time I knew that much. This is far too soon.
Oh, oui, my lord. The assassins are, well connected.
But we have the advantage now, don't we? Muster the guard and lead the hunt for this assassin. Bring me his head.
A new assassin we can record.
Half our men are out dealing with uprisings among the beggars.
Brought a bigger budget would definitely help. He hopes another similarly sized game as well. If you could get them to do a game, you would get them to do another Shao Yun game, but bigger scale than Chronicles, of course. That'd be really cool actually if they kept on revisiting already established characters that never really got the chance of like having a full game. That'd be cool. I would also love another game for Abbas from Chronicles Inya. Is that his name? It's been a while since I played it.
Spread out! Find him!
Hey Jared, Evelyn is disappointed in you, you la douche. Yeah, how low he has sunken, isn't it?
Find the assassin!
Who would have thought?
Not true.
Show yourself, assassin!
Proper smoke now.
Stay together, man!
Sure isn't having Ethan and Cecily Fry and Wolf would be awesome as well. That is true.
Maybe he's given up.
Yeah, they could connect really well to Syndicate. In that kind of game.
He's through there!
Embarrassing.
Hold your positions, men.
Arno? Okay. It works. I think he might have seen the body drop. I think he's a bit agitated right now. Let's wait a second. Rod, yeah, you can't wait to play this game again. I don't blame you, dude. I think Unity is just such a great game to replay because of the different ways you can play it. And it doesn't have to be a long playthrough either if you just want to focus on main story. And you can of course also really take it in depth if you like to and spend quite a bit of time with it. But it's one of those games where you can spend infinite amount of times with some of the systems, like the parkour. Doesn't really get old that quick.
Billy's last apprentice brought me the most wonderful gift. I do hope you have something to compare.
Diable!
Tricky, tricky, assassin.
Come on! Come on where I can see you!
What the fuck? What's that to tell me?
Down to the two of us, assassin.
Where?
I disguise myself as the dead assassin. Oh shit. I don't have a lockpick. Are you kidding me? Right now.
Lovely to see you, assassin.
Well then. Let's do it the old-fashioned way then.
My subjects have eyes everywhere, my lord. I offer their knowledge to the service of the Order.
What knowledge could a king of the gutters offer us? The intrigues of rats? You may go.
The intrigues of rats? Pompous fool, if I could lay my hands on him.
My master would be pleased to arrange that. Brother.
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne?
Sylvain, come away!
It's done. De la Serre is dead. Grand Master.
Good.
That's death pose for. Ava Prom, welcome in. Rod, you bet for no fast travel aspect of this run is fun. Great game to just parkour around naturally. Exactly, yeah. It really is a lot of fun, you know. And I think this game is also like easier to navigate because a lot of the landmarks are just recreated by a one-to-one scale. Which, yeah, makes them stand out a bit more and makes it much easier to kind of like know, okay, that's where the temple is in the north. That's where the Nostradamus in the city center. It's like facing that way, so I have to go that direction. Like a lot of it comes quite naturally, and the focus on verticality and parkour also really helps too.
Put out the torches!
How are we supposed to find anything in this? More dictionary, mate. How are we supposed to find anything in this? Can't see a damn thing in here.
Oh yeah, so good, Rod. There's a couple nice Etsy renditions of this game, but that's definitely one of them.
Ah, you're just in time for the commencement of my reign.
Your reign?
As long as there's a Cour des Miracles, you must have a Roi d'études. And since there seemed to be a vacancy, I stepped in.
With remarkable speed. The body's not yet cold.
I may have set things in motion a trifle early. Say, when we first arrived at la Cour des Miracles...
You used me.
Your target is dead. We used one another.
Quite a kingdom you've inherited.
It is, isn't it? So, is justice served? Are the dead avenged? Is your soul soothed, all that rot?
Rot is a fine description. Every time I think I'm getting close to the truth, it seems another layer of filth presents itself.
Conspiracy, intrigue, a rapidly thickening plot. Add some bestiality and a lecherous priest, and I say you have the beginnings of a beautiful novel.
I'd settle for a solid lead.
So young, and yet so serious. Well, best of luck to you. You have, I trust, looked into this.
Where did you get that?
One of my newly loyal subjects brought it to me as a token of esteem, as it were. It's a curious piece. I know of only one silversmith who works metal like this.
A blade of this make killed Monsieur de la Serre. I can only assume you knew this already. Why didn't you say?
Well, where would man be if he never had to ask questions? If everything he could ever want to know was simply handed to him, he might no longer think to ask questions.
Or he might accomplish a great deal more unburdened by ignorance.
Perhaps. The smith's name is François Thomas Germain. You'll find his shop near Les Halles.
Thank you.
Bonne chance.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's a bit of a controversial character. Rod like that color outfit. Oh yeah. Yeah, basically still running on mostly the classic Arno gear. With some tailored, I think, upgrades. And then just going for peaceful tails, kind of like white, black and red. More of a classic, I guess, assassin outfit color. Hey Bartolomeo, where's Bianca? Hiding behind the sofa, right there. Goats Alcibiades must be nearby. Yeah, Alcibiades definitely reminded me of Marquis de Sade in quite a few ways. They even have a similar way of speaking sometimes, I think. But there are certainly more parallels than that. Also, be right back. Alright, we are back. So, let's do a bit of exploration, I guess. But I think we are now finished with sequence 4, aren't we? Indeed. So I assume we have to go back to the Café Théâtre again. For the next council report, essentially. So it should be about this direction here. I mean, we basically just have to go to Notre Dame. Which is over there. Then we gotta go to the left of it, which is in the east. Yeah. Looks like this could be a viewpoint here. It's also Nostradamus Enigma. Might as well accept that. Above the dark shadows of the erstwhile bastion, the tall square sentinel silently watches the 9th month spill his blood. So looking for a tall square tower. The erstwhile bastion or bastion. It could be a reference to the temple here. It's quite close by. Wasn't there like a square tower behind this one? I mean, there's one over here, over there. Right there. Let's have a quick overview here. Could be. I think what's more likely is that they're talking about this one right there. Imagine adding a no eagle vision challenge on top. Damn, yeah, that would be definitely tricky. In terms of like seeing where enemy guards are positioned and stuff. That would definitely be difficult.
Un homme bien étrange. I don't think that's a viewpoint here. Otherwise the music would already play.
Your time are finished. Early this way. Christ! Don't panic. No stop, citizen! Right there!
Okay, that's the square tower. I think.
Halt! Stay there! Son of a, where are you?
There we go. Second riddle. The martyrs of Herod in the ageless temple haunt the alchemist tones with a macabre, soundless dance. I think they're referring to a graveyard, which we already came across, I think. Yeah, I think it's this graveyard we're talking about. Right over there. In the belly of a wood, the saint of a holy stag still waits for his austral hand to reach the godly heavens. So this refers to a church in the Le Hors district. It's basically the trading district where a lot of the food is being bought and sold, which is why it got the name The Belly of a Word. This one can be a bit tricky to find if you're looking at the map at least, because it's not really marked accordingly. But we're not looking at the map either way. I'm just looking for kind of like the market stands, which definitely stick out. With a kind of like lower angle, which means not gonna be too easy to find from vertical standpoint here. I think I might talk about this church here. Let's have a look. Also, thank you for the follow. And welcome in. Also, hey Vashella, welcome in as well. How's it going? And yeah, it's going pretty good. Really enjoying playing Unity no HUD so far. We're now in sequence 5 already. So progressing quite nicely actually. Currently trying to solve Nostradamus Enigma without the HUD and without looking at the map. Okay, that's not the one I'm looking for. But it is a glyph. Okay, can we see Lahore from here? Yeah, it's over there, isn't it? And that's the church over there we're looking for, I'm quite sure. Kind of hoping Anna will grab something there. Yeah, that's Lahore here. The belly of a world. And there's a holy stag, I guess. The church. And somewhere on there should be the glyph, I think. Should you good? Just a lot of work today. Luckily, afternoon appointment is ill, so you can work in your office a bit before the next appointment. That's good. I'm glad that you can have at least a bit of a break today. I love that I picked the white Kadama robes. Yeah, I thought about something a bit more classic assassin-y, I guess. And really suits itself well to the classic Arno kind of like clothing as well, I think. Okay, we definitely heard the glyph sound here. There we go. Our first enigma solved without looking at the map once. But yeah, I certainly won't be doing all of them. That would take way too much time. Also, this looks to be a viewpoint potentially. Also, give me another sec. Alright, so with that done, I think we can go and grab another viewpoint right over there at the Medici Tower. I wonder how far I could jump from here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab anything. Because it's still quite a decent sized jump. I actually had lower health than I thought I had, I think. I think I took a bit of fall damage before that. That's another thing with no HUD, I guess, you know, you don't see a health bar, so even if a game seems like it's totally fine and you're like full health, you're not. Because that jump wasn't even that bad in terms of like how much damage you would take to actually die. Requiescat in pace. I wish the game would allow me to like manually jump through there, like over the gate. It doesn't work. Even if I would fail, I would like to try. Get over here, Scorpion's French ancestor. That's dash wall. Amazing. Kill the crooks, huh? Oh, look at that. Renovation. Not sure if I have enough money. I do. I have 5 money on me. I have almost more skill points than the amount of money that I have. I wish I could throw some money here, but I don't have a skill just yet.
Maintenant, où va-t-il donc?
Il se murmure que certains groupes envisagent de déchaîner la violence dans toute la ville. À la taverne, l'autre soir. J'espère toutefois que les ombres qui accompagnent ces lumières ne s'étendront pas trop. Les temps sont au changement, mais nous innocents. Tu me diras qu'est-ce qu'il m'a fait. C'est du travail de salaud. Celui-là, l'ami. Viens. Tu vois comme ça.
I said I want all the money you've got.
To my building.
Pay up.
What gives you the right?
Oh.
Nom de Dieu!
Au meurtre! Allez chercher la garde! Alerte! Alerte!
Vous avez toute ma reconnaissance. Mille merci.
Oh yeah, we can see quite far here, can't we? Quite far indeed. Actually, it's alright, I guess. You can see decently far, at least.
sa place, j'aurais peur.
It's pretty much my weather right now here, only that it's a bit brighter for me. Oh, murder mystery. But yeah, I'm gonna skip this for now. I wanna just go back to the assassin hideout for now and report back on the assassination.
Allez, frappe encore.
I can do one of those missions for, if it's giving good money.
Come here, you maggot! I'll grind your boneless spine to powder! Ils les ont tous massacrés! Ils n'ont pas fait de
One thing I really wish Unity would have is like more frequent like ambient music, you know, like remember in AC1 when you would like chase somebody to kill them or something, play like really sinister and dark music and something. Here the focus seems more on realism and immersiveness, I guess, of like just having the city street sounds. I feel like some underlying soundtrack will be quite badass in those kind of like scenes or like missions. Yeah, same here, Schiller. Would be nice to kind of like have a classic look for Arno without having to commit to like the stats of it, you know? Because that's of course something holding people maybe back from like enjoying the look for overly long. Because of, you know, how low the stats are of like using it. Okay, finally it stopped raining so we can actually see the Notre Dame again. The cool thing is with one of the mods that has been released not too long ago for Unity, you can actually transmog any item. Like in games like, you know, Odyssey or Valhalla. And you can also not only transmog every item, you can also like change the color to any color on the color spectrum. Even like colors that wouldn't be normally available in Unity. So you could like run the best gear possible, then change it to like the basic Arno gear, and yeah, then also like change it to any color you like. which I think is really cool. I might use that mod in the future, actually.
Rabid animals kept in cages and put down.
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
Oui, monsieur, pour quelle... Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Oh, bien. Que se passe-t-il?
Arno, I need your help once more.
I'm sorry, but you're out of luck.
Les habitants de cette ville sont vraiment
Need to make your own luck? Exactly. I can't make everyone's luck.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
But yeah, it gives me an opportunity to check out the cafe and pick up some money and the likes.
Decent profits.
I think I need 5,000 for the next upgrades here. And yeah, I have like half of it. Okay. But yeah, doing those Café Théâtre missions is gonna boost up my passive income quite substantially. So I think I'm gonna do some of those very soon. They seem like something worthwhile doing. Also, one thing, we can trigger a cutscene we haven't triggered yet in the Café Théâtre here. We go down this way, it should lead us to the club room, which is a bit more hidden, like lots of people don't know about this one. The club hall. That's it. Okay, I think the cutscene doesn't trigger right now anymore because I'm already past the point of introduction, I think. But I usually would have like a small kind of like cutscene introducing you to like having your own club and like yeah, playing together and stuff. We need money because, you know, in the epilogue of Red Dead 2 you had to either add to alter some of the aspects of the playthrough because of playing as Sean, so you don't have to worry anymore about hunting an animal for the camp, for example. That's true. Yeah, that would definitely change quite a bit about what would be like the immersive thing to do for the character, really. Especially at some points, there's not really anyone to care for except for yourself, at least for a little bit. Yeah, we've done a couple objectives here. But yeah, there's still things like play 40 co-op missions with 4 club members. Or 60 co-op missions. Or 60 heist missions. But there's some of them which essentially boost your creed point gain. Which is really nice because it really is gonna, you know, snowball quite a bit later, and that means you can like upgrade more items, make them stronger. My club is actually 2,500 days old. That's crazy. Well, that's true, and he decided to still make it that John has to hunt animals for money, and any money from a mission just stays, so you have to keep track of how much he earns from missions and from hunting. I gotcha. That's cool, kind of like, I guess, make it consistent with the main game of like what means you have to make money.
Hello, Arno.
You look terrible.
For months, I have been wrangling the Brotherhood, the National Assembly, and the King. Taken all together, they have the political acumen of an especially stupid village council. I believe that excuses my appearance, young man.
I meant no disrespect, Mentor. I'm only concerned.
Forget me, Arno. Weep for France. But enough politics. I hope you have happier news. What of Lord de la Serre's murderers?
The King of Beggars is dead. He was carrying this.
Repose en paix. You should keep it. It'll do no one any good moldering in a forgotten crypt. Carry it with honor.
Thank you. I will.
The mission?
The King of Beggars and Sivert were only pawns in a larger game. Someone sent them after Monsieur de la Serre.
Templars do nothing simply, do they? Do you have anything solid on this mysterious chess player?
The only lead I have is the instrument that killed de la Serre. A pin fashioned by a silversmith named Germain. But how he's involved, I can't yet say.
It seems your course is clear. Find the silversmith, learn what part he plays.
Well then, time to find the silversmith. However, before we're gonna go and try to find the silversmith, I'm gonna go and take an actual break now. And yeah, then after that we're gonna fully dive into sequence 5 here. Maybe even getting to finish that today still. I think it has about 3 missions overall. But yeah, it's of course not saying here where exactly we have to look for. But I can definitely recognize the building once you come across it. So yeah, I will be back after the break, and then we're gonna continue here with sequence 5 and the silversmith.
Alright, welcome back to more of AC Unity and our new HUD playthrough of the game. We're now at the very start of sequence 5 and yeah, trying to find the Silversmith, the one fashioning the unique kind of like stabbing weapons that the Templars are utilizing, also as a token of esteem and kind of like to prove themselves. And yeah, there's the Silversmith that apparently has been crafting them for the Templars. So he's our next lead in finding the killers behind de la Serre. Thanks, Rod. Welcome back to you as well. Ah, yeah, there's another co-op mission we could be doing. Another time. I'm gonna be a bit more picky in this playthrough about what side content I'm doing. We could, however, definitely do a Café Théâtre mission, because that would boost our passive income greatly. And the less side stuff you're doing, the more you wanna have like the benefit of like getting passive money.
It seems some royalist fanatics, called Les Actes des Apôtres, are on a book-burning spree. Many rare manuscripts are in danger. Meet my contact at Place de Fin, and save what you can. We'll find them a good home here.
Rod, cheers, you think you might do the co-op multiplayer missions on your own for the 10th anniversary? It would be the second time that you have, the first being the very first run in 2016. Oh damn, so I haven't played them since then.
Good morning to you, sir.
It would be cool to see you do them. I feel like most of them are definitely alright to do solo, but yeah, some of the time-based ones can be a bit of a pain in the ass doing solo. I mean, definitely possible, but you really gotta rush sometimes. Especially when it's made for like 4 players. But it's good it's not like entirely preventing you, like it's always possible to do it solo. I mean, you've done it before, but yeah, it can be tricky with some of them. Thanks, Shilla. Welcome back to you as well.
Il va se faire mal. Hein?
You think you remember one with Napoleon, you think, where you have a very difficult route and a timer? Yeah, that one is really really annoying, because you have like snipers that are ambushing Napoleon everywhere. And it's kind of like made for 2 players, so you have to be like on either side. Because if you kill a sniper on one side, then there's a good chance the snipers on the other side are gonna detect you. Although while they're trying to shoot Napoleon. And if you go too far away from Napoleon, or he's like getting away from you, you're gonna desync the entire mission and you have to start from the beginning. So even playing it together can be annoying, because sometimes the co-op partner might not even know that. And then they like accidentally reset the entire mission progress by going like too far away. Like that mission definitely has gotten me some headaches before.
Exactly. All hell breaking loose. Hey there, Afro, welcome in. It really does, doesn't it? I mean, the game is already beautiful with all of the HUD enabled, but once you disable it, just brings up the city even more. Yeah, I feel like Unity is actually a game that could really benefit from a remaster because they're still kind of like making games on the engine from Unity, right? Like even Mirage is still based on Envo Engine 2, which they kind of like introduced with Unity, as far as I remember. And like Origins and the likes, all the games are like based in Unity. Which is also, I think, one of the reasons why they actually reused some of the animations in Mirage from Unity. But I feel like they could take some kind of like graphical improvements they made across those games and put them into Unity. You know, like the trees, they could look a lot better for sure. And yeah, things like, of course, FOV and yeah, draw distance and the likes. You love a remaster of Unity? Yeah, I think Unity could definitely profit from it. Also to fix maybe some of the issues with the controls, make them like a bit snappier maybe, in some regards. And fix maybe like some of the bugs as well. Hey there, Jay, welcome in. You think they sacrificed some things for crowd size in Unity? Yeah, for sure. Immediately talking about it, and somebody's like teleporting in front of us. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly impressive what they created with like the massive crowds, and it's yeah, kind of like awesome to have it and also be able to utilize it for social stuff. But obviously it wasn't really like how they initially thought it to be. I mean, you can see it in the early trailers for the game. They kind of like wanted it to be even more dynamic, and for the crowds to kind of like join you in like fighting guards and stuff. I mean, crowd behavior is definitely alright, but not quite as in-depth as they initially wanted it to be as well. They really do need to do something like that. Resident Evil benefited from the game engine they built for Resident Evil, and that they have kept using for the remastered afterwards, and Resident Evil 8. Yeah, it's a good way to kind of like make use of an engine to revisit older games, I guess. Instead of just only like resorting and like keeping it to the original kind of like format. It definitely does, Shay. I think it's the most alive city, you could say. It's also definitely the setting that lends itself to it, because, you know, the outrage and all of the protests on the streets, you know. I mean, Paris is certainly in like a out of the ordinary kind of like situation, which isn't always the case for like most cities in Assassin's Creed. Where it really adds to like so many like crowds and like people on the streets doing like random stuff. And the different factions constantly running into each other, I think, also adds to the dynamic of the world. I got Rod so 7 not 8. Jedi Unity just went downhill because it was released too soon because of the release of Xbox One and PS4, but it's such a good game. Yeah, it's unfortunate because they actually had a long development time for Unity, right? Like the initial concept arts for Unity got created immediately after AC2 as like a potential future setting. And then they kept working on the game at least since before AC3. So they had like a decent development time considering how long, you know, AC games have usually been in development for. But it still wasn't enough. Like you can also tell like behind the scenes of the developers, they're quite open about the fact that they have still so much to do in the couple of months until the release. And yeah, I just never got to finish the game properly, I guess. But I guess in that way it's very much the symptom of Assassin's Creed. It's like the potential is great, you know, but the execution is not always 100% there. I think integrating multiplayer into it also contributed to it being overburdened. Yeah, they definitely tried a bit too much there, you know. And that's another thing actually where they were overworked and were like, yeah, we have still like so much more to do in the behind the scenes. It was also a pretty late decision, I think, into development. I think they got Ubisoft Toronto to assist them working on the mode for them. It's the studio behind, of course, Watch Dogs Legion as well. But yeah, that's another thing, I guess, you know, if you kind of like have like an entire segment of a game kind of like being sourced out to another studio entirely, it's natural that it might not be quite as well integrated as they kind of like wished it would be. But to be fair, I would say that they've still done a solid job with including the multiplayer, considering how little time they had. Yeah, same here, Jay. I mean, I had like a mid-range computer when the game launched, but even having it on like medium to low settings, I could run it on maybe like 40 FPS max. The Unity was really stressing out my system like bad. But yeah, another thing, of course, to the crowd sizes is like all of the interior kind of like rendering they had to do. Like there's so many buildings that you can walk into, and all of it has to be rendered from the outside and the inside. And that's another thing that really added to the, I guess, burden on load times. Years before Shay ever breathed. Yeah, that's true. That is true as well. And why is there no mission or DLC that brings Arno to hunt down Shay? Yeah. Yeah, I like that there's a connection between Rogue and Unity, but I don't like how they've done it. It just seems very like shoehorned into it. I don't even have a problem with Shay killing Arno's father. It's more like the meta and what it happens. But it doesn't really make much sense. Especially my favorite part about it is when Arno's father says the American Revolution and Connor have undone your Templar business. And it's like, you know, not even, it's like at the very beginning, I think, of Revolution, like most of the major events haven't even happened yet. But they of course had to like forcefully create a connection to Unity and AC3 all at the same time. Oh yeah, Rod. We're definitely taking it to the next level with the quadruple A games. What's next? Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that they have quite a bit of experience in like stealth-based games, like Ubisoft Toronto, having worked on the Splinter Cell games. And I mean, Watch Dogs Legion also had like a decent stealth focus, I would say. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Schiller? Also, hey, the Carbon, welcome in. Yeah, not going too bad. We are now at sequence 5. So doing decent progress and yeah, doing just some Café Théâtre missions. I'm not sure, have you played Unity before? I'm not sure that you have. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Definitely enjoying the no HUD run so far. A new era of Ubisoft. Yeah, every 10 years we're gonna add like another A. While the games get substantially downgraded. All at the same time.
Thank God you're here. They burned most of Monsieur Deschamps' library already. Please save what you can.
Certains se complaisent vraiment dans la promiscuité.
I did, Carbon. Nice. I hope you enjoyed that. I love Unity. For many different reasons. Okay, so we got people burning books here. I could just create a bit of a ruckus here with berserk blades. Yeah, the combat is quite unforgiving in Unity, with how overwhelmed you can get at the same time. I think it's good because, you know, in the older AC games, the combat was quite forgiving, because you were just like a combat machine always, and you could just like chain kill everyone. So I like that in Unity it's like more unforgiving because it really emphasizes stealth in return. Like if you wanna be effective, then 9 out of 10 times you're just gonna go and you know, do it stealth. I guess 1 out of 10 is when you just like run straight through the whole location to your target. I don't care about raising conflicts. But I think Mirage has like a similar approach where combat just isn't really all that appealing most of the time. And you just wanna stick to stealth instead. Or in Mirage it's more like for me for lack of combat mechanics. But I think Unity still has like a nice combat system.
Si je voulais.
Gotta do the 180 workout every day. This game must look amazing on PC with everything on max settings. It definitely does. Yeah, this is pretty much maxed out settings here. The only thing I don't have maxed out is the anti-aliasing. And of course I'm running it only on 1080p, so it's not like 4K. But I know that Morrow actually released a 21:9. What was it? It was like an ultra-wide, I think, version of recording the game at max settings without the HUD, and yeah, it looked actually amazing, especially with like how much you could see in addition. I can actually post that. Hold on.
We need your help.
Okay. So that's the video that Morrow recorded. And yeah, that's correct. I'm playing on PC, but I'm playing with an Xbox One controller. So that's like an ultra-wide kind of like video footage, but yeah, very high resolution. And pretty sure it's also max settings. Also look much better in general than any stream on Twitch because of the bitrate limit. With Twitch, of course, you can only have like a maximum of 6000 bitrate. But to make it really look good, you would need, I think, about 8 to 10K for 1080p at least. Otherwise, you're gonna have like some kind of like pixelizations and stuff when like movement is happening. I really hope that Twitch eventually raises that limit because Ubisoft doesn't, YouTube doesn't have one. If you like streaming on YouTube, you can be able to have like a much more higher quality stream. Paris story. Okay. A flying boy. Rescue Pierre-Simon Laplace and prevent an electrical experiment from going awry.
It's a stroke of luck you found me just now. Do you know the mathematician Pierre-Simon Laplace? One of the fittest minds in France, I'd wager. Yet his natural skepticism and, how shall I say, agnostic attitudes have made him a target for the fanatics in Paris. Against my warnings, he crossed the wrong people and now finds himself under house arrest. I fear he'll answer to the guillotine if we don't free him quickly.
Jay, you've seen some cost analysis that shows it's expensive for Twitch to raise bitrate caps based on prices for Amazon cloud infrastructure. So if I do, you expect it will be for streamers a certain size and larger. They will lose a lot of money on streamers that don't generate enough ad revenue. Yeah. Or maybe they're gonna like give you like a tier as a streamer, you know? Kinda like unlock more bitrate for like $10 a month or something. Sounds like something they might be willing to do at some point. But I think it's probably more likely, as you say, that it's like maybe reserved to like partners and stuff.
Things are gonna get seriously bad for you. You are. Get out of here right now. For this.
Yes, France has a grey and cloudy feeling. I mean, it's Europe, so naturally it does. But it's not always like that, of course. It's kind of cool actually. Sometimes when you have like a criminal that tries to hurt an innocent, they don't always go through killing them. Sometimes they might just threaten them.
Hold there, Sinner! Nice. Halt! Stay there! Got you! Son of a... Where are you? Damn it. Oh shit, what happened to you? Got you, outlaw! You can't escape, citizen! You're not better! Bloody dead!
Thank you, brother. I've been unfairly detained merely for disrupting a dangerous experiment. Some damned fools mean to induce a man to flight using electricity alone. Yet I know their experiment will kill the subject dead. Carry this Leyden jar to the experiment and swap it with theirs unseen. The charge on this one is significantly smaller and will harm no one. Hurry now, before it's too late. Monsieur Allemand made a similarly stupid mistake, and it nearly cost him his life. The shock knocked him arse over chin, just like that. Hurt like hell, and he doesn't remember a thing.
Arse over chin, huh? That's a nice expression. Oh, come on. Why couldn't I go back on the bench for?
Qu'est-ce qui leur prend?
Okay, I think it's time to change our color here, because we've been running with Assassin White for quite some time. I mean, black and green is also a pretty cool combo here. But 10,000 creep points is a bit much at the moment. I think I might just go back to Emerald Regrets here. It's a bit more of a subtle kind of like green. And fits nicely with like other NPCs, I think, color-wise. Should I go for green and pretend you have a French part of the rooks? Jacob would appreciate it. Definitely. Yeah, it's actually a similar kind of like green, actually. Now that you mention it. Let's also go for some heavy weaponry here. Mainly sticking to like swords and stuff. Like the Executioner's double-bladed axe. That seems fitting. Heavy and awkward, this axe is nonetheless capable of dishing out punishing blows. Sounds good.
Revolution has
How do I know where to go, dog? Intuition. You know, it's mostly like listening to dialogue if they reveal where we're supposed to go. And then a matter of like studying gas landmarks where they stand. And it's also a matter of like having played the game so much that you have memorized most of it.
Give me a name. There's only two ways this ends.
But yeah, I definitely don't know all the time where I have to go. It's like also a matter of just like running around sometimes.
Stand here while you insult me. Excuse me. You'll get nothing from me, you mongrel.
guys are quite high level here. Yeah, they are. I don't have any medicine left. That's not good.
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Yeah, very close to de-syncing here. Gotta find shopkeepers soon here. Mission item acquired. Okay then.
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Excellent moyen de...
Un divertissement intéressant.
Totally wanted Arno to jump into the haystack there. 100%.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
Okay, there's the shopkeeper. Yeah, let's get some medicine. Much better. I'm trying to think whether or not the Silversmith location was in the south or the north part of Paris. But yeah, once you see like the building, it definitely stands out. But it might actually have been on the south side. Or at least closer to Notre Dame here than all the way in the north. Gonna have a bit of a look around here.
What a surprise to meet you. I'll be ready for you. You owe me last night's profits. That's enough. You'll have no money from me.
Elles sont toutes comme ça.
Could of course do another Café Théâtre mission here, but I think for now I just want to find the next main mission location here.
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Mais qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire?
My God, the prince!
He's still alive.
Il te faut bien peu, ma chère.
Definitely not doing this mission, even if it gives me 25k, because the prince is a prick. And he's not even a prince, he's just pretending to be one. It's like constantly demanding of you to like bring in some sweets and kind of like, you know, save his ass and stuff. But he was a friend of a prince, I think, so he at least knows him.
here? Whose side are you on then? What are you saying?
Oh no. Another one killed here. One with a violent death. Lieutenant will no doubt be still warm.
Oh, citizen. There's lots of snipers here looking at this viewpoint. Ah, Jesus, Anna, what are you doing? Hello there.
Citizen! Stop right there! Citizen! Hold there!
That is a lot of citizens. It's kind of funny how they still haven't attacked me. It's like, who shot that? Can't see him.
Christ!
That's a really easy mission to farm money. Oh yeah, are you talking about it belongs in a museum? The heist mission? I love doing that one for a bit of extra money. But obviously in this playthrough I can't just start a co-op mission or heist mission from a menu. I have to actually go there and find it myself. There's a good chance you might only be doing the mission once or not even once. I think in general we're not gonna have like overly lots of money in this playthrough. But the good thing is you don't have to have like the best gear in this game to be like effective. You could still run the entire game on like base gear. You like the Shadow Green Rod? Yeah. It's probably my favorite one in this game because like a bit more subtle. Some of the colors are quite intense, I guess. Okay, so I was thinking, wasn't the silversmith in the area where we have like the royal garden and stuff? And it definitely has to be closer to Le Hall, right? Because I think that's where he's guiding us next. Could be wrong, but I think that might be it. The yellow one and the red one, you feel too bright. Yeah, it's crazy how bright they are. Like, let's have a look here. So that's the wildfire red. Crazy intense. And it's not even a bad color, it just is, yeah, quite intense. And then we have a shiny firefly. It definitely is accurate to its name, that's for sure. I think the Marsh Dweller also is a nice shade of green actually. But the Deep Forest is a bit too much, almost. That's like another type of intensity. Similar to yellow and red almost. Of course, Assassin Blue is a classic. That cover is barely any difference between Azure Hope and Utopia Blue. It's mostly just at the front, I think, but it changes like other parts of the clothing. But doesn't really change the cloak color, I don't think. I always kind of like Tempest, even if it's like a bit more standing out, but yeah, kind of like this one. So. But this game had some great colors. Ketchup and mustard, that's pretty much it, yeah. But usually the best colors are white, black, red and brown. Yeah, I like more natural colors as well, sometimes. So I definitely like those ones, too. Absolutely, like imagine having transmog, because this game is definitely made for it, I think, with all the customization. Shouldn't be that difficult to implement. I mean, modders have done it actually. Citizen.
Un divertissement intéressant.
Yeah, Haven's cloak is quite stylish, to be fair.
Il a l'air de s'amuser. Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
On dirait qu'il y a de l'agitation.
Ils sont toutes comme tous. Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quel
Okay, so I want to go back to the north side here, and we're gonna have a look where we have like the royal palaces and stuff.
Mais il est fou.
But also like closer to Lahore. Like in the general area we should have the Silversmith Vengie.
doing? Le camp de frou-frou? I don't know. Where are you going? Il s'agit.
Yeah, I like the look of that X too. It doesn't have the best stats, but definitely looks nice. Perfect for executing.
éviter un accident. J'ai autant le droit d'être...
Pour quelle quantité? Rien n'y fait, ça n'en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité? Si serait encore plus dommageable.
Il a l'air de s'amuser.
Ou notre vengeance!
You're holding out on me? It's young.
S'il faut réduire la France à l'état de ruine, qu'il en soit ainsi!
Écrasez-les, qu'il n'en reste rien.
Okay, I think this is roughly the area he should be in. At least I recognize some of the environments. Let's go on the high ground here. Have a look around. It is a pretty big building that he's staying in.
Big man. I think you should maybe step back, mate. You have no conviction. You.
I was here before actually, earlier. But yeah, I guess I didn't have a very good look around the area. Can't just stroll through here. But yeah, I am quite close to looking at the map for the first time in this playthrough. I have like a bit more of an idea where I have to search. But not quite yet. hold on. Am I looking for a wrong location here? Or was it that I have to meet with Elise first before anything happens? I think it's first actually finding his location, isn't it? Quite certain. Okay, I'm gonna make use of my first map look. I tried to avoid it as much as possible, but we've been looking for this mission for a while now. Okay, missions. Yeah, I've been looking at the wrong direction for sure. I mean, definitely on the north side, definitely on the right, kind of like high tier to the north. But we have to go pretty central in front of Notre Dame here, at the tail end of it. Should be quite easy to find now though, because we can reorientate ourselves towards the Notre Dame. Good to know. I should definitely get more viewpoints if I have a chance, so I can like study some of the landmark locations a bit better. But yeah, so over way in the south we have a Palais de Luxembourg for sure. Sorbonne is there. Pantheon is over way in the south east here. Yeah, then the Tuileries to the north west. Place Vendôme, then Lahore here. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna like start over here as with our first mission, and then we have to go further west in Vendôme and Lahore to continue. Okay then. Fair enough. Let's go on the tower here so we can orientate ourselves a bit better. Cheers, Rod. Yeah, wish I could avoid it altogether, but that one took me a bit too long there. But yeah, this game is definitely very good to play without looking at the map most of the time. What really helps, of course, is also the providing of like mission markers and stuff. Okay, so Notre Dame is right over there. There's a Seine, so we can just follow along the river. Definitely somewhere in Paris. Definitely. But you still want to see Jean-Claude Van Damme to be in an AC game, even if it's just a small role. It'd be great to see him as an assassin mentor. That would be cool, actually. And we need to be, we need him and Arnold Schwarzenegger to be both of the assassin mentors. And Arnie's the one turning evil. Should I wonder Ubisoft will make a game that lets you design the assassin as Jean-Claude Van Damme? Probably. It's like create your own assassin. Full on RPG style.
Mais il est fou!
L'amour de Dieu! On bougera! On vous fera sortir par la corridor!
So, quite a while longer here. I gotta say, not using any fast travel definitely makes you realize how huge Paris actually is in this game. You gotta like run and parkour or of a way across the entire map multiple times.
Whose side are you on then? What are you saying? Who are you fighting? Hey, you need to calm down. I get it. You're all right.
Je parie qu'il avale.
Ma parole, quel aventurier.
Okay, we're definitely getting closer here. Just past the place of execution.
Allons, monsieur. Ne me faites pas de mal.
Allez, vous ne regretterez! En ton cœur.
J'étais pas mal sûr. Alors, il n'y en aura pas forcément. Oui, mais...
Arno, are you alright? Only the best is expected by Ubisoft quadruple A games. Rather would add a lot to the immersion. You found it's like that with Red Dead 2 not being able to fast travel. You could still fast travel if you upgraded Alpha John's campsite, but you decided not to even do that. Having to keep any bounties unpaid means not being able to fast travel using trains or stage coaches. I gotcha. That'll be definitely interesting too, because yeah, I mean the map of Red Dead 2 is also massive, and riding around can take a long time, especially with all the random encounters you might come across. That's really cool. I would actually love to play Red Dead 2 like that as well. Not sure if I'm gonna combine no HUD and no fast travel, but it's definitely gonna be one of the other. Yeah, Carbon. Just a classic Unity bugs right there. Isn't this location here? Or am I missing something? Kind of thought the mission starting point would be up there, honestly. But you're not wrong, because you like to end with Arthur as high honor. It meant later in the game you had to help randoms in need so your honor wouldn't go down. Yeah, that's understandable too. I've never went for the low honor ending. I would actually love to play Arthur at some point like that though. I just don't care about anything. Yeah, seriously though, where's this location, goddammit? Definitely in the right area, I'm just not sure where the mission starting point is. Okay, found it, finally. Hey there, Dave, welcome in. Yeah, how dare somebody play high honor? You don't do that. Alrighty then. Rod, when you resume your on-hold playthrough of Red Dead 2, you won't be helping anyone at all. Well, except for one person, yourself, I guess.
Well, that's not suspicious, is it?
Not suspicious at all.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment! said! Stop right there!
What was that?
Does he have ice in his back or something? Or how did he saw me?
Bugger's gone. Right, back to it.
Hey! Wait a moment!
Didn't dream that.
Valhalla vision, no kidding. That's how it felt like. On AC1 sometimes, they also have ice in their backs apparently.
Where did he... Ah, son.
Get lost!
Been here 3 weeks. And I've never even seen him leave that room, let alone come down the stairs.
Dedicated to his work, is he?
Obsessed, more like. I don't think he really...
Monsieur Germain? The silversmith?
Thank God. They've been holding me for months. Please, get me out of here.
First, I need to know about this.
We've no time. I'll tell you all I know once we're away. But we must leave before the guards return.
Fine, let's go.
No! They'll be watching the front entrance. We'll have to go downstairs and across.
Follow me then, and stay quiet.
Hey there, Stanley. Welcome in.
Let's go!
Of course.
Wait here. Follow me.
Oui.
Okay, give me some smoke bombs, please. I would appreciate it. Oh, never mind, I have 6. More than enough.
Let's go.
As you say.
Stay there.
Shit! Shit!
Follow me.
As you say. Keep one eye to the roofs. We often post sentries there as well.
Just how important are you as a prisoner?
Ils ont déjà vécu trop longtemps! Nous allons tout casser!
Hey! What are you afraid of? Help me!
Germain! Change of plans. need to do anything foolish. Let the silversmith go.
Stay back!
Oh, be good. What have I done?
Only what you had to. Come, we must go.
Yes, of course.
Rod lesion rate? Hell yeah.
Bienvenue, cher client.
Thank you, my friend. You've done me a great service today.
Perhaps you can return the favor.
Yes, of course. May I? I made the first some years ago on a private contract for a man called a Frenier. It seemed an unusual commission. I confess curiosity got the better of me. Recently, I started to look into the Frenier's background, and what I discovered, you wouldn't believe it.
He's a Templar. Is that what you found?
Yes. I believe so. I didn't know how to take it. In any case, I was careless, and the Frenier found out about my schemes. Kept me under house arrest ever since. I do as he bids. Weapons, mostly.
Where can I find him?
Well, the Frenier is a very difficult man to pin down. Not long ago, I overheard him talking about protecting the shipments at La Halle au BLÉS. Sounded ominous, whatever he meant. When I ask, why are you so interested in him?
He killed someone very dear to me. I want to know why.
I see. You have my sympathies.
They will come looking for you again. Make yourself scarce.
Yes, I believe I might.
It's kind of cool they even point into the direction of a building. And we also name, of course, the location we have to go to. La Halle au BLÉS. Rod, great kill, Silversmith. Did you learn how to fight as part of your career? Yeah. Very quick and decisive strike there. But it's kind of funny that Arno doesn't really see through his lies there. I mean, you can definitely tell that Arno's maybe like a bit suspicious, but he doesn't really follow up on that suspicion for now. Some top level acting, Stanley. Yeah, could have fooled me, right? Not. Rod Drew, in case he plays a few villains in the series, also played Flavius the Fuckface. Oh yeah? Interesting. I didn't realize actually that was him. Germain is supposed to be 60 plus years old and he looks like 45. Must be that high concentration of ESO DNA. You know, the benefits of being a sage. Everlasting youth. He sounds so different as Flavius, he really does. Yeah, honestly wouldn't have thought it's the same. Because usually he seems quite recognizable, you know. But he's definitely a legend of the AC voice acting universe. Okay, so the Halle au BLÉS should be quite easy to find. Let me just go ahead and get to higher ground, have a look around. Yeah, I need to go a bit higher actually. Let's go over here. So should be right over there. Nice. first Ubisoft game was AC1, he's one of the informants. That's right, yeah. I know which one you're talking about. He's also done a lot of the narration for gameplay trailers, like the more lengthy ones in the Assassin's Creed games. For instance, I think he's done the one for Brotherhood, like for the playthrough or walkthrough of a mission, and also for Valhalla to like introduce all the different gameplay mechanics. I actually really enjoy the one for Valhalla. Of course, he's also voiced the Irish monk in AC2. The one who went to Italy because he thought he could be either there and just like drink wine and beer. But yeah, the Irish dude in Italy. You could say a bit random, but there's definitely backstory there with a database entry. Of course, you also voiced Liam. Or you make my own lock, Liam. Hey there, Echo. They are, yeah. Yeah, you can still play multiplayer on all platforms of this game. And yeah, it might take a couple minutes to find a game, but there's always a good chance to find some people to play with. Okay, do we have like a merchant nearby here? Because usually mission starting locations are next to like a shopkeeper. Maybe not. Okay, we don't have any phantom blades, but we have smoke bombs. That's fine. Not like phantom blades are important or anything. Yeah, no worries, Eklo. Yeah, gonna be even easier if you already have someone to play with. And the cool thing is, even if you're not playing a co-op mission together, you can still join each other's sessions and you can like explore Paris together. Like if you wanna get some collectibles or something, you can do that together too. So there's definitely quite a bit of fun to be had playing together in this game.
All right, Lafrenière. Where are you hiding?
Look what I've got. Is that a 74 Shadow? Just the thing to make guard duty bearable.
If the captain sees.
Anyone on?
Oh yeah, it really is, Rod. This mission is fire.
With all this, we could take on an army. Like to see them try and stop us. What was that?
Whatever he's planning, it's big. And now I know where to find you, Grandmaster. It hardly seems safe just to leave these lying around.
Nom de Dieu!
The powder stores! They're going to blow!
No, of course it can't be that easy, can it? Maybe I should have thought it through. Hide in plain sight. Right.
I think Arno's taking it a bit too literal right there. That's not plain sight, that's like obvious sight right there. Rod, it was so cool to take this game in the first playthrough. You wish you could play it for first time all over again. Yeah, I remember having a really good time. I literally waited a bit and saw like a friend play it. But when I saw him like run through Paris, I was like, okay, yeah, this actually looks really nice. Though I also watched him go through some very serious bugs, so what prevented him from like playing further. Which is why I hold myself back from like buying it immediately. But yeah, when I actually eventually played it, like a month or two after it launched, I had a great time with it. That was until I reached like sequence 10 or 11 and I lost my entire save file due to Ubisoft Cloud servers being corrupted. And Ubisoft being unable to fetch it for me, so I had to like start all over again. That was like the only bummer of my first playthrough, I guess, of Unity. I had to play it over again. Didn't even get to finish it. Not sure what caused this, they must be hiding in plain sight. Yeah. Get off at last grab at the end there. Yeah. He was definitely quite close from meeting his demise there. Yeah, watched it being played on a PlayStation 4 and obviously it didn't run like the smoothest, and there were definitely some game breaking bugs like getting stuck in like textures and then not being able to like fast travel out of wherever you are and stuff. But after the first couple of patches, the game was much closer to what we have nowadays. It's definitely screenshot worthy right there.
You sell tape and have the gold to show.
Oh, we have 7 skill points. Let's have a look what we can get here. I guess I'm gonna get thick skin just to have like a bit more health. Because we're dying quite quickly. At least we're getting quite low on health quickly.
You're not going anywhere.
You.
Present for you.
This guy didn't want to die, did he? But yeah guys, I think this is gonna be what I would call it today for AC Unity and our next No HUD stream. Didn't quite get to finish sequence 5, but there's one more mission here with the next assassination, which we're gonna be doing next time. And yeah, then we're already in sequence 6, which is like about halfway through the game, isn't it? Yeah, it's about halfway. Nice. So I'm currently at 17% total sync. So I reckon we're not gonna be actually doing that many side missions in this playthrough. I wanna focus a bit more on the main story. But yeah, I'm gonna be selective. Like if there's a really interesting side activity we come across, I'm definitely gonna check that out. But yeah, the last playthrough of this of course was like all the missions as stealth missions. So we've done quite the in-depth run on our last time playing this. So going forward, we're definitely gonna keep it focused on the single player missions here. And co-op missions because they're quite fun. And on a similar like quality level. But yeah, for today, this is gonna be it. So let's go ahead and quit. And let's have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Citizen. Catch you next time, Casper. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. Thanks also again for the raid earlier. Okay, so I think today we're gonna raid Lucinda. She's playing some more AC Valhalla. It's the first time playing for the game. Let's have a look what she's doing currently. Oh, she's doing the Foke fight. Definitely joining for the right time then. Because we don't think you've seen many Uncharted 3 streams, but then again you're not following many streamers. I mean, that's fair too. I haven't really seen much of Uncharted 3 either. I've only seen like Rod and Morrow play a bit of it, but not much, if any. No worries, Sheila, thanks for being here too. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And lots of fun with South Park once you play it again. Also, if you haven't checked out Chilla, Rod, or Jay, I would definitely recommend doing so. Chilla is currently playing some South Park The Stick of Truth. It's his first time playing through the game. Also check out Rod. Rod has been playing some Tomb Raider Remastered. He's also playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on the weekends. And also check out Jay. Jay is currently playing through Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. He's also been playing games like Uncharted 4 and Spider-Man. So if you enjoy like more linear story-driven games, then definitely go ahead and check out Jay's channel as well. No worries for the shoutouts, Rod and Chilla. So if you want to come along for raids, or if you missed the raid emotes earlier in chat, we have one for non-subs and one for subs. So feel free to choose whatever suits you, if you like. And yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be starting Uncharted 3, I think. Next viewer pick game. And yeah, see what Nathan Drake is up to in the next iteration of the games. So until then, thanks all for being here, and I catch you next time.